Air Words of Light, it's me, your boy. We are back for session 4 of Endwalker. I had to wait on sessions 2 and 3 to upload, even though they're not going up till the new year. Today's December 5th. So it's gonna be a little bit before y'all see these on YouTube, but they're gonna be there. I did some things while off stream and did roulettes. I've got my white mage to 84, been leveling it up alongside the machinist. I also went and cleaned up my gear sets, so that way everything was organized, as well as unlocking Sage and Reaper. I'm not going to include their storylines on stream, but I set up some blank spots. That's fine. And just kind of got everything looking better in that regard. Also future-proofing a little bit for when they inevitably release new jobs. Goofed around with the new jobs a little bit. And all that was pretty much to wait for when the upload for part 3 was going to finish. This is a 75 gig file. YouTube has to hate me. Part 2 was, I can tell you all the sizes because I have them. Part 1 was 50, part 2 is 54, part 3 is 72. We're picking back up. We were finishing up a quest line where we were looking for a mother and child. I agreed to help Matsuya do that, since they're people that he cares about. Everybody's just splitting up to search. I like they didn't cut the music. That's how they should have been doing a lot of these quests out here.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Nevan!
Don't, please!
Oh shit!
No! God have mercy!
Go, that was kind of metal. They threw her. I'm worried about the baby. Fuck. actually forgot to pull up my stream manager. It's not a big deal. I prefer to use the Twitch page and just pin it over my OBS. There. Now,
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
how are you?
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I'm sorry to hear that, Kay. At least you made a ton of progress over the weekend, so you don't have to feel quite as pressured.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I was sitting there thinking, like, what if the baby turns? That would be horrifying. Well, this has gone over better than I was expecting. Oh, since we have the briefest of seconds, I also want to showcase this. Granted, I whipped this together in a few minutes, so it's not super high-end production value or anything, but I'm also not very much a creative type. But I did put together an actual BRB screen for when I'm gone. Again, it's not much, but I rather enjoyed the idea of it. It's such a good picture for a BRB screen. And I can just swap that out like as I'm playing stuff, but that just feels immensely appropriate for this one. But yeah, just a little BRB screen to let you know when I'm gone. And I can just pop us right back over. That's what I spent some of my time doing while I was uploading stuff to YouTube. Is this drink healthy? Well, no, but it'll still make people feel better. Comfort food, as it were. The Stinian does not let himself rest. I'm gonna go find some stuff to kill. Hi, Ryu. I see. Whoops. Didn't mean to smack the microphone. Hit it with the old wombo combo. Oh. We'll turn this in, then I'll do these quests. Hey, we got some cups of Saitu Vonu. Alright. Well, I don't know what I'm doing thinking, oh yeah, he won't aggro on me. Guess he fucking will. Please. Thank you. Let's do a big wide pass and get all these in one big go. I believe. Yeah, getting these done will allow me to fly here, which would be nice. Okay, don't you have tomorrow off too? Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I just looked over and kind of read over your chat message and I was like, well, at least they've got tomorrow. And I was like, wait a minute, do they have tomorrow? So he's following me. He's just very slow about it. What up, Savvy? I haven't done too terribly much since you last saw anything. We were able to rescue just the daughter. The mother, unfortunately, was killed protecting her daughter. Also, I should not be on my mount because he's gonna get left behind. I hate that there's scripted encounters along the way. It'd be one thing if I just had to avoid all of the normal encounters, but bike is big enough for two. Yeah. Do you know, I started uploading that file pretty much like right when you left last night. Even actually a little bit sooner than that, I think. I was still uploading it when I woke up this morning. It still had like almost 3 hours left on it when I woke up. Yeah. Womp indeed. Let's get flying. Can fly. Now I see where Harley was saying, yeah, I went somewhere that I can't teleport. I am enlightened. Oh, that's why sprint's not working. It's on cooldown, you dingus. Yo, can I just say I really like Vitra. Because what the boy was like, yeah, I wonder where Roshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. So that tells me that Vitra has been getting time to know not just the important people of Thavnir, but also even just the youth and kind of everybody, like through Varshan and Aguan. And I just think that's really fucking cool that Vitra just wants to be amongst whom he considers his people. Yeah.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth.
I know, right? I fucking love Beecher so much.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon,
but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Hell no.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Did they not know it's the fucking Elder Dragon?
Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Thought you knew everything,
If I
you
have given
fuck.
offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, I don't like seeing Adana running like that.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Ooh,
All who undergo the transformation...
I was like, shit, here we go again.
...their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Try that again. Bro, this game and dinners are a terrible, terrible thing. Dinner has never gone well in the history of this game. Every fucking time we go and have dinner, except for one time, and that was this expansion. There's like one exception to when nothing bad happened. Better save me some dinner rolls. Hey, be safe. And pick up something delicious. I've had 2 sandwiches and a bunch of knoppers today. Hell yeah, so I can finally teleport here. Realize that this is a favored destination as well. So that puts us Limsa, Radzahan, Old Charlie, and I think that's the max that I can use. Wait, are they all the way in the back? Yep, I'm going the wrong way. But let's take the faster way. All the radiant hosts. You know what? I don't know why I looked it up because I don't really have to. I can just bump. Oh, look at that. It's right next to my quest objective. Isn't that wonderful? I love that feature. Did I not call that we would be here for a story quest? I called it when we first came through Radzahan. I said we'll be here for a quest or two. Someone say roll quest? And all around good egg, I'm sure. I might. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm eating dinner. I enjoy that this is also really rooted in the main story. I mean, Yoshi P told us it would be, and the Shadowbringers World Quest also were, but it looks like we've got some side content to do. It's still very important. It's like I'll be working with the Doman delegate. Let's get started with these. That's good. I think I need to stop by the Doman Enclave anyways to drop off some things. Stuff and things, Lori. Stuff and things. Ah, shit. I gotta do a quest. We will be skipping the shit out of these particular quests. Because I like getting money. And I like getting more money for things I would have sold anyways. So this shouldn't take long. I've already done all this on Kyletta, so I'm not super worried about the, Wait, I can do my mount here. Why the fuck am I sprinting? I remember they light a bunch of paper lanterns for this quest. I just want to sell more stuff. I took the ding dong route. Oof. Y'all don't have like a back door? Yes, you do. Come on. Come on. Do it. Guess I can't do it. Probably can if I would put more effort into it, but I've already spent so much time on it. I don't remember this being a very long quest back when I did it. So I was doing Domain Restoration stuff like every week when it first came out, and they were putting out updates for it. Yeah, it's already over with. Then we can actually get to talking to you, Gary. Get these role quests done properly. Oh, I get more for less now. So it's 200%, but they've added another 10,000 to the budget. I think that's... They're asking me to math. Yep. Sweet. Oh! That's where I have this thing still open. Ha! Hand does exist, that's right, he does. But only if you have a gun. Okay. Yeah, and I just went through an entire dungeon with this shit. You don't have to remind me nothing. Oh, no, they're saying it's definitely down here. Had to use the virtual mouse for a minute. The thing's a pain in the ass to use. I just had to get very used to using it over the years. Big mad. The kid's still running. Wayward Daughter is one of my favorite boss themes from this game. So fucking good. Just mentioning Tsuyu and Tsukiyomi. So good. I always get tricked by that, and I know better. Just go straight to the fucking enclave. Don't fly. It's a tarp. So is there one quest per level, or is it just like a chain and then it wraps up? So just to give a little bit of paraphrase for those that are watching and may not know, basically we ended up killing the blasphemy of a small boy's brother, and he is, to put it simply, quite upset with me and Hien over it. And they're worried that a lot of other people are going to turn because of some not really like unresolved, because there was a resolution, just wasn't the resolution that many people felt was justice. But the viceroy that caused a lot of that pain ended up dying without really facing punishment for all the crimes that she had committed against people. And that's where a lot of this anguish and stuff is coming from. Yuri's gonna don a disguise? Oh. She believes she can speak with the dead. Ooh, this is some John Edwards bullshit. Hmm. I'm not used to there being an option button up there, so like usually if I want to jump to the top of or the bottom of the list, I'll just press up and let it cycle down to the bottom. But now I gotta press up a couple times. I'll have to get used to that. Let's see. Well, we'll pick that up every level, it seems like, which we'll be getting our next one actually very shortly.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there isn't, Hydaelyn herself will have it.
Whatever the first option
She
was.
who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
It wasn't a spirit and it wasn't water. Yeah.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Hey, nice.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yo, I like that they tied the first into this.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Because Dean's just like, point me at a thing and I'll kill it.
Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Well.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Aw. I'm a little nervous to go back to the Crystarium, I'm not gonna lie. It's so strange to have new dialogue with Lena. Alright, well, we're gonna take a second to BRB and get some drinks going, use the bathroom, whatnot. So, We're gonna take just like 5 minutes, nothing wild. So yeah, BRB, YouTube folks, you won't notice much. Alright, we are back. So just as a heads up for all of you, I have an alarm set to go off in just under 43 minutes because I'm making some food. So we'll be taking another break around then, but literally just long enough for me to run to the oven and run back. So let's see what these string of cutscenes are about. Oh. I love it. Everybody's just like, can you tell our buddy Gratia to not work himself to death? I don't like that I'm having to make all these choices. I feel like they're going to bite me in the ass later. That wasn't that long, but that's disturbing if that's what she's seeing.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Yo, this is wild as fuck.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Well, that's weird. That's really weird. To see them not as apparitions, but to be the apparition.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Well, I'll be damned.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Ah, I see. I get it, though.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
You could have waited a little bit to tell me who that was.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's not a big deal, but just be mindful.
It's trying to say something.
Still calling them a familiar stranger.
Tangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh! I wasn't expecting to be so big.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Gotta say, I wasn't expecting this turn.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. That's a zone. That's a fucking zone right there. Oh shit, there's Argos.
This presence.
And hide. Or should I say Vana?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Excuse me while I backtrack and attune properly. Or am I already attuned? Hold on. Maybe you just don't tune here. Yeah, there's other places to do so. They don't show this one. Okay. Ooh, 87. We are not getting to those class quests right now. You're not getting another thimble Vader out of me. Oh, I am immensely joyed that we're traveling with these two. I really enjoyed the conversation with Hythlodaeus back in Shadowbringers. Why is there so much dangerous shit here? You know, that seems to be one of the strangest things to me. Why is there dangerous shit just mingled among where people are, like, casually strolling? We saw it on Mare Lamentorum, too. When you were in, like, the Curatorium and stuff. Like, why are there enemies in there that attack you? Doesn't make any sense to me. Come on. Yet. Wildfire? Good enough. Well and good, disguised and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. The glamour. What a glamour. I actually do want to change into it, as spoilery as that's going to be. But we've got to attune to stuff so we can come back. Do I need to do this? No, but I would really like to. I think it would really add an element to all the story that we're going to encounter out here. God, I'm surprised there's not people running around all willy-nilly with that shit on out here. Also in 2 minutes my alarm's going off, so we're gonna take a break. Like 2 minutes so I can go get something out of the oven and get a drink out of the fridge. Give me just long enough to get this set up. I'm always terrible at seeing what I've got in here. No, no, no. Yes. Alright. Let's get back to the strangeness. It'll cost 500 gil to go back millennia in the past. No big deal, right? Oof. So that was the alarm. So when we get back in position, we'll take a break, then we'll pick up the next part. Hi, Ryu. Alright. Burb friends. Alright, that was a quick one. Let's get to it. We'll not get my life situated here. Every so often I hear this like exasperated gasps through the wall. And like I never know whether I should be concerned or not. Like, you can feel Emmett's annoyance. To think that one of his best friends was just such a... I don't want to say jovial, but seems very kind of like whimsical without being like extra about it. Like very like calmly whimsical. Like, sure we could do this the easy way, but what's the fun in that? Oh, they made the PvP gear. This is all PvP gear. Just reskinned. So wait, hold on. No, it's not this set, I don't think. I don't think it's this set. No, it's not. Still. Interesting.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Hermes, are you okay, my dude? So I was trying to get the last bite of my mashed potatoes. The chives are humongous in it. There's one that snuck in. Like, if there's little ones, whatever, but when it's really big, I have to seek it out. Even several millennia in the past, they still take bicolored gemstones. Truly the most valuable of appearances. That and Gil.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Look, I'm a child. In his eyes, I am, but in the future, I gave him a pretty nasty hook.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
No. So they recognize me as not normal, not even just by my either, but by my, bunny ears. Oh, they point at your horns and scales. The fucking shoe bill, god damn it. Medion? There's truly nothing going on. Oh. This gave me the gamut of choices. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. His shoe bills had enough of our shit. What a zone. I know when I first got here, I was like, holy shit, that's how you make a zone.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Intellect.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
So if either is scarce beyond Aetheris, then this whole moon travel plan might actually kind of suck. Because there won't be that much either outside. We would need to be able to harness Akasha or Dynamis in order to continue with any sort of way of life that we would have known.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelechies.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic...
I had to give him a little bit of shit. I had to give him a little bit of shit.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
He's not mad that it exists, he's mad that he didn't know. What do you mean I didn't know? Not another word. Oh, what a zone. When we go back to my world several millennia in the future, we're gonna call you a Goobu, and you're gonna be a mount. Okay, bye. Okay. Hmm. Gotta get the keyboard out with this one. Oh yeah, I should probably take off the FC chat for this. Ooh. That was almost an accident.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
The audacity.
There's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet
His
so
innermost secrets.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
I knew you'd love her.
Why don't you go and signal to
I knew
Edsel?
you would.
Let him
And
know
to
that
be
his
fair, it's hard
task
not
is ahead.
to. Yeah, and then what, right? Oh, I haven't even been looking for fucking Aether currency. I didn't even think about flight. Womp. Step lively. Wait, no. Pick that quest up again later. I thought I got my wires crossed. It was this guy. Well, there's still so much to the zone that I haven't checked out. We've been like very confined to this main circle. So Asm seems to be a pretty household name, which makes sense being one of the convocation. Actually, yeah, let's take a moment to do this. 229 south. Southwest. There it is. $350 west. It's over there, most likely. Well, might as well attune to the 12 Wonders while I'm here. It's reading one west. Maybe 3 northwest. $310 northeast. I think that might cut back across just due to the distance. Oh, to the north? Oh, there's a hole. It's up above me. Fuck. I don't know of an easy way up there. Nor do I think I'll be able to get up there, actually. Well, hold on. There is. It goes to Nautilus, but that may not be enough. place is humongous. You're not either, but I bet you're a teleport pad of some sort that I'll have to use to get up to Zephyros. Well. 235 northwest. I doubt there was one up here. I'll still check, but I'm fairly certain it's up above. It's kind of like the one that's on the Dawn Throne and the Asm Step. 07 west, yeah. There's no way you'd be able to cover it. It's up there. That's misleading as shit, and I hate that. Damn it, they overwrote my notes. Long blonde hair man. This seems to be a common thing that they want you to do to be able to identify people by their hair. This is one of several times they've had us do it in Endwalker so far. Something like that, yeah. Harmony seems to have quite the fixation on the preservation of life, even with them being beings that both create and, I don't want to say destroy, but unmake, disassembled life back to its basic components. Sorry, I'd stand up for a sec. Gotta get the blood flowing. Not taking a break though, just stretching my legs. Yeah, he's very much for the preservation of life, even when it is not always convenient. Also, apparently Vim got logged out for being AFK. Ooh. Feel bad for him. Has he run the 71 dungeon yet? Ah. Okay. Sweet. Well. Yo, I thought she meant the Marlboro. That sounds traumatic. Well, of course it's one of these flowers. What other flower would we have picked?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elper's flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Did you see it?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Metion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Mityon. Let us head back.
All right!
Hey everybody, it's Hippotho. Oh, big stretch. Oh, wow. Those are big boys. I only see 4, though.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
We're pretty much hitting the 2-hour mark. It's been an hour and 53 minutes on this leg of the recording, so I'm gonna go ahead and put up BRB really quick. I was worried I was gonna start nodding off, so it's very good that I get up and get active for a little bit. So I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. Alright, we are back. Though I will say this is gonna be a short leg of this recording. We're not finishing anytime soon. Too soon, at least. But I did decide that I was still hungry and wanted more food. But I ordered something, so when it gets here, I'll have to step away to get that, but it should be quick. That last leg of video was like 40 gigs just by itself. I don't understand how it grew so large. Because it's not, like, the first leg was an hour and 46 minutes and it only clocked in like 15 gigs. Then we had 43 minutes, which was 8 gigs. Like, the quality just, well, the size shut up. I don't even know what the quality did necessarily. Ah, this is how we... So I was right with that being a teleporter. Then I'll be given permission to use it. Which means I can continue my Aether Current search in earnest. Cool, my order's been picked up. So like I said, this is gonna be a very short leg of recording, but then after that it'll be pretty normal. I try to not push myself too much past the 2-hour mark before I take a break. Wait, today's Sunday. Oh shit. I forgot to take my medication today. Whoops. Gotta do that here the next time I have a drink, which is gonna be here in just a few minutes.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
It's a Spriggan.
An Arraius. How delightful.
I love Spriggans so much. That's not a Spriggan, though.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, shit.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I'm glad to see that our soul sake is just as fucking batshit as we are.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Ooh! She called my ass right out.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
She did rat my ass out.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Where the fuck is my driver going? He's over in the subdivision.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives,
Okay.
we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
No, I kinda can't tell you.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
I've got BRB. Sorry, friends. Okay, like I said, quick. Yeah, the dude got a little lost.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Kind of. I was here to see Hermes, but finding out about you has been rather interesting. The former Asm.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Now that much you didn't do. That was actually a good buddy of Lewis.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I gotta say, I don't mind the more personal version of Heidelin. I rather enjoy her. Got everything. We're good. I dare say I prefer Vana over Heidelin. Maybe a little early to call, but... Oh shit, that's answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Bud, you asked me to tell you the story. Don't get pissy.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
That was really good timing. I pretty much ate during that whole cutscene. It's finished up by Frosty. $195 east. Oh. $67 northeast, probably up high. Yeah, I thought I saw it. What a zone. 291 southeast. Oh boy. I think it's more south than east, TBH. Like, I'll still head that direction. Yeah, this is that one that kept tripping me up down there. How are we doing here? 1, 2, 3. Well, so 5 left with 3 quest currents, 1 coming from MSQ, so 2 side quests left to open up. To the west. Ooh. There was like a little bit of Frosty that was like covering up some stuff. You mean that's non-A rank? What the fuck? No, it sure isn't. There's a bunch of them. $115 southwest. So, yep, there it is. On top of the waterfall. What's the easiest way to get up there? I think I see the path. $685 northeast. This probably... well, it could be in the upper corner, but like I doubt it, because I was there and it led me to a bunch of other ones. We'll see. If it is, maybe it's like right at the edge. 499 north. Well, oh yeah, there is a whole bunch of other stuff up north, isn't there? Fuck. 385 northeast, yeah. So whatever this upper region is, which maybe Morning Dew would get us up there. Well, I don't know. There's no standard marks of a teleporter. But nevertheless, I think we may be barred once again. But we're making progress. Oh? It's a really intense conversation. like, real talk for just a second, I feel uncomfortable that we actually told them everything. Like, sure, Emmett asked and was very stern in doing so, but I still don't think we should have divulged anything. I did mean to skip at 1.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I wanted to be up here so I could get more Aether Currents, damn it. We love but not same. Like her way better in Heidelin. I like how we still observe traffic laws on that path. Oh, excuse me. Don't want to drive through you, even though it would be completely void of consequence. Shit. Ah, yes, that one off in the distance. What? Argos demanded combat. Argos demands blood. Blood for the blood dog. Yo, real talk, my gear is not that great for the content I'm starting to get into. Like, you'll be fine as a DPS, but it could be better.
Let neither side hold back.
Damn.
My blade sings!
I just saw that coming. True blink.
My blade sings!
And my feet run.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She just went pugilist on me. So she can change her jobs willingly too. I guess that's fitting, since we're both cut pretty much from the same cloth. Oh, what a pattern! Weird pugilist, right?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
White mage.
Prepare yourself.
I can take the middle arena. This should be safe. It was not.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Fuck, again? I don't have enough cooldowns for this shit. That was a lot of damage that had to go out.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
She just wombo comboed the shit out of us.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That's a fucking Benny right after that. I just had to shoot fast.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I see we've been accepted.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So that would mean that we've already done this. If Argos remembered us on Mario Lamentorium, then Argos remembers this fight. So we've already experienced a time in which we told the Asians what the fuck was about to happen. We're not undoing shit. If anything, we probably just caused it. Alright. Moondog! Moondog! Now he's not on the moon! Moondog! Ooh, what a zone. They keep wanting to pull my camera towards it, so very well. Moondog, Moondog.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
She's talking about the echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Bro, she could give us, like, more control over that? Shit. You'd be able to figure out a lot of stuff.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers.
Speculate.
What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Goodbye, Moondog. Oh, there's my last two non-MSQ quests. Grab those real quick and get them done. And then after finding the remaining loose currents, which there's only 3, we'll be all set. And we can fly in this gorgeous zone. There we go again. Yeah, can you find this blue-haired woman that's not wearing a mask? Bruh. What is their obsession with hair color in this expansion? Maybe I'm like hyper-focusing on it, but there's been several quests at this point where you've had to find somebody by their hair color. Get my bearings really quick. Oh, it feels like forever since we were back here. Should've known it'd be a following quest. Well, hop, skip, and jump to it. I don't mind these so much because you can sprint and they'll keep up with you, and you can also peloton and they'll keep up with you, and even receive the buff, but you can't rent them out. Which I'm fairly certain you can't. Yeah, look at that. Nope. Wherever I am. Yeah, you just walk through the Wendy's bag. Luckily, there's nothing in it. Excuse me, mister. There's nothing down there. Ryu went around the back of my chair to sneak around to my left side because, like, he's convinced that, like, that's where food is at, but there's no food there, and there never is. Y'all are going to be waiting several weeks. Hmm. I remember the Eden story, right? Those two that was mentioned during that quest line were very particular. Well, Vana, you do that, but I've got shit to do involving these Aether Currents. Then we can fart around and finish this place up. How are you? You haven't missed anything. I haven't moved hardly at all since you were last here. 887 Southeast, you're shitting me. No. Not like this, no. I have some thoughts regarding where the story might go based on the pieces that are on the board right now. And I just want to say I don't like them. Oh wow, that snuck up on me. Going on an adventure, Emmett, you and me, 20 minutes into the celestial beings. I don't know about that familiar. I can't do a Morty voice at all. Like, I don't even try. Ryu, buddy. He just comes in here and just stares a hole through my head. Oh, very nice. You're kinda back. $57 south. It's on the main island, is it? Oh, oof. Fuck. That's down on the main island. I've just been missing it the whole time. Grumpy, alright. No, it's easy to get. I just have to port down there. Don't worry about it. Oh wow. This place sucks. Armies. Oh. That wasn't even me aggroing it. It just spawned. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boy, if this ain't annoying. They just keep throwing the same two enemies at me. Where the fuck are they at? Don't help me. This is annoying. Completely unnecessary. No help. Ryu, come on, dude. I can't concentrate. Fuck. He was staring a hole through my head the entire time. I had to just kick him out. They're down here, aren't they? It's so fucking stupid. No, it says they're above. Oh, neat. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah, it says he's on this level. But I don't like these, like, randomly spawning enemies. It's already heavily populated up here. There's no sneaking around it. I've already fought a ton of them. There. The fuck? It was frustrating. That area was already densely populated. To have auto-spawning enemies follow you around was terrible. Oh. I was like, why is my cursor acting weird? I understand now. Second. Bit of... So, like, when I order drinks from places, I order them without ice. And this is done for a couple reasons. One, I don't like the drink watering down. Two, the drink comes plenty cold without needing ice. And three, I hate that the drink sweats. And yes, you do get more drink. That's a fourth great reason. And the way that my local Wendy's has themselves set up on DoorDash, you can't request a drink with no ice. Like, I literally want you to do
My
less.
apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand.
I'm willing to pay you for it.
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
We're gonna tell this whole story while I'm standing up? Ooh, we're gonna be here all day.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
That was metal.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I was convinced something like that would happen. I didn't know exactly how it would go down, but I kind of knew the general direction. Let's see, if I go down, do I get hit with a fight? No. I'm getting a little tired of these giant search areas around this part. This is irritating. Like, I wish that I could feel on edge, but I'm just incredibly annoyed. I'm fine with these kinds of quests, but there's been so many search this large area events back to back to back to back that, like, I'm wore the fuck out on doing it. I haven't had a direct objective in a hot ass minute. At least it's a smaller search radius, I guess. But I'm getting real tired of this shit. This is ridiculous. They've dragged this out for so long.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mision. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Bro, as long as it's a direct... a direct path, I'm good. I'm so burnt out on searching for shit. This looks like a dungeon to me. It's storming pretty bad here, so if I suddenly vanish, we lost power. Damn! Got the final days going on right outside my door. Woo. This storm is gnarly as fuck.
I see you opening.
Let me get some information about this. Intermittent rain? Oh yeah, this is about to be a really nasty patch, and there's even more. Oh, there is so much more coming. Yeah, it hit me too. We are likely to lose power. Start charging your stuff now. Which is unfortunate that I'm running this dungeon, but it is what it is. Damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather.
Have a taste.
Out of my way!
Ah, I remember this. Interesting.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
True stone scan. I haven't seen that in 100 years. Oh yeah, yeah, they're doing fantastic.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Interesting boss mechanic. Stay out the middle.
Out of my way.
Oh shit.
Out of my way. Fall.
Have a taste.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It certainly improved my mood from the events leading up to this. That was so annoying. See, they're gonna want to gather like here, unless they pull fucky wucky. We probably have a much bigger second wave of that rain coming here in a few minutes. Just a heads up. Like, it may swerve around, but I mean, I'm obviously no meteorologist, but
Out of my way.
I wouldn't get your hopes up. Speak of the devil.
firm.
I don't know if I ever would picture him himself as a Dark Knight. Right. I kind of figured they'd all have like a special kind of job that lets them kind of meld into whatever they want to be. But still, what a good touch to have it so they're your trust companion. Since you're here by yourself, as far as having the Scions with you.
Have at you!
I see you opening. Fall! I see you opening.
Yeah. This is round 2 of that rain. Gently.
Stand firm.
Interesting. I was still trying to use auto crossbow. I was actually holding on to this. I did not want to pop it there. I think I might hop that to a different button.
I see you opening.
Weird, but okay. I love that combo timer lasts so much longer now. Like, your combo really should just be when you don't have other shit to do.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Ah, interesting.
Stand firm.
I see you,
Have a taste.
I can tell that comes just from the left hand.
Have a taste.
Should be a searchable. Ah, I see it. It's gonna be right in the center. Or center and right. There.
Out of my way.
My way. Ooh, not a bit of aiming gear. Just fuck myself over in this general direction. Thanks.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Have at you.
Here, warm up. Oh. Lights flickering.
my way.
Have a taste.
I already got a bracelet of healing. Oh, damn, I'm already running into dupes. Wow. That's fucking wild.
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Out of my way. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, I was gonna read that book. Game said, nope, can't be a nerd today.
Out of my way.
You'd be a nerd.
I see you opening.
Sadly, they didn't give them too much dialogue during the dungeons.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Alright, bro.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
But this was a big arena.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Shit, no, that's not. It was at that moment he knew he fucked up. Of course, the next time he does a mechanic, he's gonna introduce something new with it, just to fuck me up, because that's how they design these fights. That was the new thing. Oh. Oh, I'm fairly certain I do. But thank you. Interesting. They haven't designed fights where you'd interrupt shit for a hot ass minute. I think we got another wave of that storm coming through. I haven't been able to check my phone and see the radar.
I'm not entirely useless.
Boy, I took that real wide. I looked over at everybody else and they're like tightly packed and staring at her. I'm running around the outside like a ding dong. Machinist privilege. Just check your privilege. I don't know if watching all of Helsing Abridged a few days ago was healthy for my repertoire of stupid shit that lives free in my head.
I see you.
Stars on high. Fall as rain.
Hey, now that I have it. Since it's a bad thing to summon your fucking Automaton Queen at 50 battery gauge now.
Prepare yourself. Have at you.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Bro, I know you don't know how much of a badass I am, but I am kind of a big deal where I come from. Kind of a big deal.
My power.
What a weird but awesome crew to finish this with. Really? Have I just been going fast or did you slow down? Nothing wrong with that. I got the healing body. Oh, okay. Ah, there's my pity equipment, because boy howdy, that was all they were going to give me, was the pity drop.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Alice, we've seen this before.
In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe,
And there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk, of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
That's cheap.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Asm annoys me, but you fucking prick.
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azek. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
You know, it makes me wonder if Kairos was used right after Delamond fell. Of course, Kairos would still have to exist.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day, but may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead.
We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Let us walk together goes literally to the entrance all by herself. Alright then. We walk together. Southeast. We're heading back to Labyrinthos after this. I just said fuck all the currents that are like here. That means it's behind the building. I mean, it's a beautiful zone. I have some choice words for the devs about their quest design, but as far as the zone, it slaps. That sounds like a great opportunity for us to take a break, especially since I've been recording for 3 hours straight. So, bathroom, all that good stuff. Be back in a couple minutes and we'll get into these several cutscenes that they've teased us with. So, yeah. Burb. Alright, I'm back. Back I am. Oh god, this is gonna be over 100 gig video. Holy shit. That's insane. Anyways, we've got a thing to do. Harley and I talk some off stream. Apparently I've got some shit coming up. Oh no. Oh no. She got booted. Oh my god. Hopefully she can get back in where it's so late on Sunday. Because she was still talking about playing. What's the queue looking like? Before I get into this cutscene. That's not so bad. Yeah, you're not gonna be out super duper long, maybe 10 minutes. At least I wouldn't think. I don't think you're gonna have a Vim situation, which I still feel bad for him that even happened. Yep. Well, keep me updated on your queue. I guess that was the AFK timer that got you. But I'm gonna get this cutscene started with vanilla.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh, really?
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Yeah, it's moving
With
pretty
Meteor
good.
free to pursue her designs. 'Tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I figured with the queue being so late that getting back in wouldn't be the absolute worst thing ever.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Yo, that's badass as fuck.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Holy shit.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time,
Damn.
another age.
Yeah, the callback to answers during that was something. Like, we've been hearing answers the whole time, and for it to take on a new meaning after all these years. Answers was a 1.0 song, so obviously Yoshida wasn't involved in it, Yeah, and it was for a different thing, but they took it and they've just completely repurposed it to be kind of the backbone of this question that Heidelin has been fighting for and trying to answer. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cries. And the ending of it is I just pulled up the lyrics for this. Thy life is a riddle, to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land doth life flow, yet in one fleeting moment from anew it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know. And they basically just took that and made that like the backbone of Heidelin's kind of like march to this very moment. It's wild. Oh, we have a thing to do. Well, I can probably just do it here. Used to say that right, 'cause I'm terrible at navigating, even though it's just right over there. Y'all don't even know the shit I've just been through. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Oh shit.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Yeah, do we get to play Sage? I wasn't expecting to play it so soon. And here we are.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound.
Help is at hand.
Friends are healed. You know, if I would just do a prognosis, it'd probably take care of this. I'm glad I looked up the Sage abilities earlier.
Leave it to me.
Alright, so that's where they hit the dot. I'm just sitting here doing heals. It's dumb.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
refugees, but for yourself.
Naruhodo. Oh, they want me standing with him for this shit. Once again, they make it like healing instances are always a big old case of fuck controller users. Because like we have to do special shit to target non-party members. It's annoying. Manageable usually, but doesn't make it less. You animals are incredibly active for 1:30 in the morning.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
What is that?
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, is it Julius?
Wait, that's... Euless and
Oh,
Rami.
Euless.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt. Good gods.
of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
I think these two are always paired up.
Sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
For Alizé for this one. The best friend and the boyfriends. Come on, gather up. Gather around your friends. Come on.
I'm fine.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
I should probably heal myself up.
Don't worry about it. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Interesting mechanic, but manageable.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Not bad so far.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh. It wasn't us.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone. I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I love that, like, they pepper lines throughout the trailer into it, but, like, the context doesn't exactly match the trailer. So, like, it still kind of keeps you on the edge of your seat. Still not used to that double reassemble. It's gonna take me an entire expansion to get used to it.
Just the beginning.
Ooh.
I knew. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Like, they give Estinian such a grovelly voice when he's excited. You don't really get to hear that too often. Oh. That was strange.
Leave the healing to me. I'm in your hands.
Now, where were we?
Habits die hard.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
So my question right now is, what kind of place does Xenos have in this world? Because going by his earlier logic, he doesn't want to fight us when we're distracted by this, that, and the other. He wants us at our absolute fucking peak and to be 100% focused on him. And we couldn't be any less focused on him right now. So what place does he have in the world as it currently is?
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Have you ever met him, Euless? Ooh, shit.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Somebody needs to pull him off the edge before he transforms.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Thank you, Alphino.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
I think my favorite thing about Xenos is that he's a simple character living in a very complex world. He's not very difficult to understand. Like, if you want justification, we're so used to digging deep and pulling back layer after layer and getting to the bottom of it, but Xenos, as unbelievable as it is, he always just puts... I mean, at least I haven't hit the end yet, but the Xenos up to this very moment has always just put himself right out front and been like, this is what I want. And, like, people don't believe him. And they get pissed because there's not more.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Get his ass a Stydian. Fucking get him. Everybody's just mad that Xenos is so simple.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my
The
gratitude.
fucking look of disgust on his face. So angry.
Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Y'all ain't ready for this story. Y'all ain't fucking ready at all for this story.
Did you hear something just now?
The fuck are the Loprits doing here? Look, before we can explain what I did on the first, may I present to you the moon rabbit?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Damn! They rolled out the fucking carpet for Orion J.
And comfort. "'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable weapons."
Orion J, get a fucking coat on!
Word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
More so before the impending doom, but still.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I
Hmm.
must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
They're one and the same, don't you understand, Living Way? No pudding is doom.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Memos.
From there,
Yeah.
it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
So, Fortuno, these are the moon rabbits that you've been sending shit to. These are the saviors that you're getting everybody on a fucking ship to send to. How does that make you feel, buddy? How the fuck does that make you feel?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Twas with reluctance
that man
I
a
set
coat.
aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May the... Oh no, good to haveth you back. Gotta give him a little shit.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
You know what one of my favorite things about Urianger is? Like, he's always the guy that's, like, befriending the, like, weird or misunderstood races. Like, Urianger's like, fuck that, I'm gonna go live among them for a while. I'm gonna learn their ways and befriend their people. And I just think that's so fucking cool. He did it with the Pixies, and now he did it with the Loperites.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing.
I bet you are, because you're not wearing any fucking pants that are suited for winter.
Such
It's the end of the world and you're wearing hot pants. Oh, hey, here's that fucking, this thing that I didn't pick up earlier. I said, how about I don't pick this up for the entire expansion? Yeah, I never even came out this way. I said, nope. Not happening. Wait. Oh, that's all the... Got it. I was like, wait a minute, there's unlocks up there? Ooh, have I told them that I went back in time yet? Because if I haven't, y'all might want to eat Taco Bell and get them shits out of the way, because otherwise you are going to be blasting ass when I tell you this crazy ass story. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? And anyways... Oh, there's a network error. We're good. My player stopped running though. I like how nobody is like really like they're just so nonchalant that I went back several millennia in the past and hung out with fucking Vana and Emmett Selk and Hythotaleus. Like, just whatever. It's cool. Oh yeah. Shit. I saw them at the market. Come here, Ryu. Oh my god. Ooh, buddy. Come here. Come here. So Ryu walks in, right? And like, I set my Wendy's bag down on the floor next to the little table that I sit in front of when I'm streaming. And he got... Like, the DoorDash folks put a sticker on the bag. And it got caught on Ryu. And he's been walking around the house carrying a Wendy's bag on his hip. I got it off of him. But to see him walk in with a fucking Wendy's bag attached to his hip. Did you go out and get you a big old hamburger? Hmm? Oh, shit. And it was barely stuck on him. It came right off. But it was just on there enough to, like, stay on while he walked. Oh, shit. As long as no crazy shit happens, but since they felt the need to explicitly mention it, I'm gonna assume the worst.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat Han.
The satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Rabzat Khan was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Well, they've been picky and choosy about who they're willing to take to the moon, is what I'm hearing.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
So, there was just a lodestone update. They are temporarily suspending automatic housing demolitions. They did it an hour ago. And the reason is because of all the login congestion. So I don't have to worry about getting on Kyleta through all this mess. Which is good. That's a small problem off my mind.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord. And so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I enjoy him.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Like, I think it's wild that, like, they don't have a button that you can press to just automatically count it. He has to, like, look around and count it himself. Fuck that.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
You have to play nice with your fucking kids.
Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Okay, good. I got my gun back. But boy, howdy, is it getting more and more outdated as we get farther into this. Like, I hate that I'm gonna start relying on the thought of getting that job gear. Oh, sorry, down Labyrinthos. We can just head down there ourselves. I think, yeah, I'm getting kind of close to that 2-hour mark. I'm still feeling good. We're still gonna roll. But I do need to take a small break. There's a gnat flying around my head. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna do that, and I will be back here in a few minutes.